Okay, we're starting in the dark today because of hopefully this will blow up. There we go. Well, it doesn't look like much, but it's there. Okay, let's light it up. Yeah, so I'm gonna start. We're building the perfect grade MS-06S Zaku 2 perfect grade. Kind of connected a power source to this thing, and we can kind of see the LED does light up in there. It's red. You can see the mono eye. You had to do a sound effect for it, but anyway, I was like playing around with this. I couldn't find the batteries that fit in there, so I kind of had to like jerry rig a. This is like a basically taking 5 volt from a USB. Thing here, and then a bunch of crocodile tips, clips, and yeah, that was just me playing around with it a little while earlier before I did this. I'm just testing if it works. So it does work. It's not very bright. It's like just like around 3 volts. But anyway. We're back, and we're going to be building this thing. Let me just reassemble this. We can also, I'm thinking like replacing the LED with like, this is like takes like 2 3 volt things, but I can probably, they do make tiny, what's it called, LiPo, the lithium batteries, rechargeable ones. I don't know. Maybe you can make like one that's small enough within there and like kind of make like a USB charger out of it. That would be nice. Although probably not cost effective. So let me just get this back on there. And oh wait, this piece here is kind of loose. It kind of flops around and there's no battery kind of holding these down here. But yeah, I can find the LR43 size battery. I don't know if that's like a international size rather than in the US they have like different sizes. But yeah, the batteries, the LED connection does work. So there's that if I ever try to connect this with an actual battery. So anyway, we're here. It's a bit cold. I'm gonna try to finish this today. Probably will. There's only the body left, part 3 of this. Actually, I'm just while I'm doing this, post this a few places. I need to find more places to post this, but okay. I'll put that back here. Okay. Alright. Let's just get this going. So let's just take this weird thing apart. This cursed object. Got my arms, 2 legs. So now we're gonna do head over here. It's gonna keep going and build torso or whatever else comes next. Yep, it is the torso. So we see. This is C. Of course, we're kind of starting back up, so it's gonna take us a second to find our bearings. And figure out what the heck we're doing. This is the those are the thrusters in the backpack, I think. Let me see this. Where's C? Oh, there it is. Right in front of my face. Okay, C, and then we are trim. Alright, so from C we need C 19, 4, 23, 13, 19, 4. Oh, the seat. Alright. Okay, 19, 4, 13, 19. Is that a switch? It looks like a switch. Why though? Yeah, it looks like a something you would have to grip or something, isn't it? Like a. Oh, we shall see what this is for. Okay, so 94, 23, 13, and... Okay, almost immediately afterwards. Tells us to do this thing here, which is the last of these. We need T2 times 9, T3 times 2. You do get a spare. Okay, well, if you rotate it, it's fine. And then 1, 2, 6. Okay, so let's do 6 here. exactly 20 left on the runner here. So which means I probably should have used like on the leg here. I used a T4 instead of a T2, but it looks almost identical, so you can't complain. Where was I anyway? Almost dropped one there. Or did I actually drop it? Oh. I have a spare. Okay. These are just waiting to roll off the table. Simplest track of T3 is here. One, two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I'm missing one. I shouldn't be missing one, but I am missing one. Well, that is what the spares are for, so I guess we'll just get a spare. Okay, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And these two things on the end. So we need F1. also, I'm gonna venture F2, because you can't really do these. Well, this is not the. Yeah, you can't do. You have to like use this to terminate the connection here. Alright, so F1 and F2. So the way it goes, you are supposed to use a large silver screw into here, and then if I'm reading this correctly, on the outside, yeah. Well, this is F2, but it works basically the same basic principle. So you can pop that on the back. We'll just light this up. Pop that on the back, and you kind of just screw that in there. Secure in there. I need to go all the way around. Okay, first you need to like put these things on there. So you need the T3 here. Probably should sand this a bit because I feel we're not gonna have the chance really, or the access. It could probably, but this is going to be difficult to take apart, because once you connect it, I did the other one. I need to check because I feel like there's no poly cap or anything that's directly onto the that thing over there. So this is T1 free, goes all the way in like this. Well, if I paint the eye, the LED won't even show through anymore. It's not strong because there's a piece of like paper, like I mean the sticker in front of that. So, and also like the power source I'm using isn't very bright. They can probably replace the LED with something like a stronger LED. They make LEDs which like use 5 volt directly, so it could probably say have wires, thin wires coming out of there, and kind of hook it directly to a USB if I'm displaying it, so I can have it like, instead of using batteries, have it connect directly to a power source. Hello Marcel, by the way. How you doing? That flew off. So maybe to like secure it, I'll do this so it doesn't fly off. Because it's round, it can slip through your fingers easily. Okay, so I need 9 of these. So 1, 2, 3, 3. Well, trying to count. 4. Whatever. Let's keep this safe. So, there it was. Got an extra one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then an extra here. That's where it was. Hiding. That jerk. Okay, 5. Using them. Doing these now instead of later. You only have the chest and, well, the chest and the waist, I guess, left. So it's not that much left compared to the arms and legs. Usually, the higher grade you go, the more. For whatever reason, the more they put more detail in the legs than anything else, really. Because that's the largest mechanical flexing part, I guess. Unless you have like some backpack with like some special features. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Again, this is very small, so you will drop them occasionally. 9. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then you switch directions for the remaining 9. It does say 9, not any other number. So we do have enough to put 10, so hopefully. I mean, it should look okay. So yeah, reverse the direction. Because in this, on the leg part, I did 10. Well, it looked fine, I guess. Not sure if the instructions weren't clear on like how many we're supposed to put on there. If you looked at the picture, it showed 9. Then if you put 10, looks better. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. I mean, the problem, like, if I try to, I can't really. Once you like screw these, like the ends in, it's really difficult to remove. So, really hoping that it is not. I don't actually need 10 of these instead of 9. Oh, yeah, we do. There's a T4 times 1. That's where you need a T4. Okay, so instead of, I shouldn't have used the T4 up there, I should have used the T4 over there, but that doesn't really matter. So you do need 10. Okay, so you do need 10. But you do end up with like a spare T3. Nope, you don't. You need to use all of them. The heck. I'm misreading these instructions completely. It says T3 times 2. So I have to do this over now. T4 times 2, and then basically use up the whole of it, so you'd have 0 spares. I mean, they're not that small, but still. Which means over here I use a T4, which I shouldn't have. I should have used a T2, but I can't remove this anymore now. It's like, I mean, there's not that much difference between the two. Barely. But supposed to use 2. Let me show you if I can lift this without losing everything. Misread it, so it's T3 times 2, T2 times 9, T4 times 1, so basically 2 times T3, T4, which is the one I used on the leg, which we can't use anymore. Oh well. Oh, we're doing this live. I mean, it's not that catastrophic. It's like barely visible. So it's not a perfect grade I'm building here, but okay, so I do need everything, and T2 times 9 in the middle. So instead of using 9, I'm going to use 10. So let's just start that over. Find the T3s. There you are. Put 2 of these here. And then we put... Really? It doesn't look... I suppose... Oh, so it's like curves, I see. That way it will curve down. So that way this is like make a sharp turn down. Let's turn like this, and then it will go the other way. Alright. Hopefully this not messes up, because we have only one chance at this. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, so you're supposed to put like a larger one here, but we don't have a larger one. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then switch directions to let's get those sorted out if they need kind of filing. Probably gonna take a break tomorrow from streaming off of building things, just so I can clean up a bit. I mean, this isn't the most challenging perfect grade, but it's made kind of a mess as it were. Keep track of these two somewhere else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8. Okay. Let's get these in there. Let's make sure we have F1 at the ready here. And then these two. Okay, so this and this are supposed to go like that. This is basically the torso frame, and this is supposed to go in here. And same deal as before. Let's take one large screw, put it in here, silver. Yeah. One large silver screw here and just gently turn this a little bit. Just let it bite in there. Not all the way, so I don't know, maybe that'll help one out. Okay, there we go. So now we have this thing. There's nothing in the middle. Hopefully I'm not having some like a moment of blindness here. There's nothing in the middle, just T9 times 2, T2, T4 times 1, well T9 times 10 essentially. And yeah, there's not much difference between, I mean I think it's just like the back opening. So we got this joined together permanently. Alright, so I was actually building something else. Okay, so we need P polycap 4. Where's polycap 4? 1, 2, okay, 4. Okay, so polycap 4, like so, goes in there. Needs to take a stick, thread the hole, just put that in. Just to guide it if it's not going straight. There you go. Just push those in. It's not going in all the way. Just push. That's okay. Alright, so then we need this thing which goes over that. So, oh, okay. Phone number 2's there. Pop that on there. And then, oh, well, actually no. What the? That's a good thing I pre-drill that a little bit, makes it easier to separate. So we need this thing here, which is the chair. That goes against this thing, and this thing goes through here and in here. So that's a bit weird, isn't it? And then I do not remember this from anything, like the chair being sliding left and right depending on. Yeah, I don't remember this at all. Was that ever a feature? And yeah, of course you have Char here, you can pop in there. To plug here, there we go. It's not the most detailed. That is there, you can kind of see his like glasses on his mask, the shape here, so you can make out the general bits and pieces of Char. Although this, yeah, I don't remember this, like him being able to like move around. So I guess like, yeah, usually I feel like I mean, it should be centered, but I guess you can move out and like dodge. Like if there's a beam saber coming his way, he's like, dodge. Phew. That is weird. No, I mean, yeah, I'm guessing it's there, so like it must be part of the design, but like I don't remember like that being in the like any of the shows essentially, or I don't remember like him being able to like move his chair. It's not like I don't know if you ever watch, well, if you watched like Reconquista in G, there was like a bit where they were like very focused on the fact that there were toilets under the pilot seat. Like there was one episode, just one episode, like very focused, like showing it multiple times, like pointing it out that there's under the pilot seat, there's the toilet. The pilot seat is basically a toilet lid. I don't understand what the idea there was, but it was there. Alright, so we got this little contraption done, so let's keep going. F1, okay, F5 and F1. We already joined them together, well, on the outside at least. And so now we need this thing to go into this part here. Hello, also Ron. How you doing? Oh. Hello, Sir Anthony, or Anthony, sir. Let's just pre-drill this little bit here and that little bit there. No, doesn't pre-drill. Boolean user. And it's gonna join this into here. And what else do we need? C3. Is it Rooney or Ron? No, no. Rooney. Okay, so the floor, as well as C16, K1, which is there. Hold up, I need to take a look here. Okay. Large black screw, it says. C16, where's C16? There we go. This is the lever, I guess, for the chest piece. And we need F11, F12, 11, 12, 11, 12, 11, 12. Oh, it's F. Let's see. Back. Okay, F. F11, 12. I don't. This is the. Basically the controls, or the main, or the screen that's in front of the pilot. I don't believe yet. There's no stickers or anything. Oh wait, hold on. What is that? In pounds? Are you kidding me? I don't know if you can't really see this, but there's a tiny sticker there that has like some stuff. Oh. Run then. Yeah, there's a little sticker here with like some stuff. It says basic AC in pounds, fuel stores in pounds, total in pounds. They use Imperial system? That's why they lost the war. I mean, that's the moral of the story, I guess. Well, not exactly. Like in many Japanese things, like the people who join the alliances are usually considered good guys. If you take a look at Macross, it's like the UN Spacey, which is basically Space Force, but with the UN. And then there. And whatever is like the government, the Federation is basically the UN in a way. Okay, let's try to keep track. F C K1. I need E2. This is J, not even close. E2, there we are. Okay, let's get this all together. So let's figure out where E2 even goes. It doesn't actually show clearly. What does that dotted line even mean? Oh, goes in the back, I guess? Oh yeah, goes in the back and here, I suppose. With the flatter edge connecting out there. Let's just pre-drill these a little bit just so it connects a bit easier, and goes in here. And also you need this thing, which is the floor, otherwise it would be like just floating up on the air. I'm probably gonna have to find a clip somewhere of them showing like the Zaku actually like the pilot seat just like dodges all over the place. That's kind of doesn't really make sense. Like you have lots of like electronic connection in this thing, so you kind of want it to be stable instead of like dancing all over the place. And this goes here. That's the floor. There's all of empty space in here. Like, think about it. Like, better use that space to like add some armor or like maybe some ejection mechanism for the pilot here. Okay, for this thing I need polycap 22. Polycap 22, 22, 22, 22. Where are you? And pointing flat edge, pointing outwards into F11 and then F12. Just join this on there. Trim this middle thing if it's like poking into the gap. There we go. The shiny part here I think becomes the screen. Oh wait, hold up, does it say? It does not yet. But I feel like there's this little sticker here which might fit on here. Little sticker with like, not quite sure, but some kind of information. There's nothing else I feel like could go on there. There's a little rescue thing. That's a bit blurry. Am I in focus? There's a little, I guess this is what the ejection hatch. Everything is in pounds. Yeah. Like the units on this thing are in pounds. I never noticed that before. I mean, I built the real grade one, but the text was too small to read on the stickers. So let's put that here for now. Let's try to. It's like it's a bit rickety right now. Wait, hold up. I'll go through here. Okay, this is. Just get a general idea of where it's supposed to go. So this thing goes here and goes here. Alright. Or actually, this thing goes on there first. This is the little thing. It goes this way, but this flat bit on top, there's a little hole here. Fits on there, that's the hinge. It's the other side of it there. And that is trying to escape. Okay, you go away. Let's try that again. Goes into this little hole here, and I'm trying to get that to fit. Yeah, come on. Okay, there we go. There we go, sort of. So that's supposed to. So basically, the pilot like crouches when he gets out. Ah, damn it! That took a lot of effort to get in there. It's already popped out. And there we go. Yeah, so when you see like this, like you've seen this like Zaku where like Char is kind of standing at the like the hatch here, so it's like this is not, unless now, yeah, it's definitely not tall enough like for like a person to be standing there. Or am I imagining that? Probably imagining. I feel like maybe he was standing on Zaku's hand at the hatch, but basically like they have to like crouch in to get in. That is accurate? Yeah. Okay, yeah, this is the right. The flat bit here is on the top. So that is correct. And then you have this thing here, which pops in there. What the heck? Oh, so that was on the screen. Okay, that was not a screen. I don't know what that was, but that was not a screen. So then, Char's in the middle there. Where's your screen? Anything else? Nope. Which means then we just try to get this on there as well. And then press it where it needs to be pressed. There are screws involved, so we need a large black screw here to go in there. I don't think my carrots. Well, just get another screwdriver there. Just get that to connect. Any other screws? Nope, just one screw. So that's the gist of it here. Yeah, so it kind of makes sense here. All right. Okay, now on the outside, P14 times 2 and then S3 times 4. Because we're doing both sides here. Then we need R1 times 2 because these are separate. R1 times 2, very shiny, very chromed. Fresh off the factory floor, this one. Alright, so accumulating pieces there, so then J12. This is F, never mind. F16, F15. 16, 15, 16, 15, there you go. Looks like a mantle clock. Alright, and then J. J18. $12, $13. J12 and J13. Just putting that on the diagram where I'm gonna be using them. Hopefully I don't knock them around. Alright, J18 times... oh. 17, 18, and 15, 16. $14, 17. Actually, let me just okay. It's 14, 17. Let's do these two first. $14, 17. And there's pretty much, well, there's nothing left, so I'll just get the rest of the parts of this runner. Although we have one less runner to deal with. That over there. Okay, well, I feel like we're already mixing up the various parts there, and okay, so that's the whole of J. One less run to deal with. Alright, let's try to build this massive, not quite sure. So suppose this is J12 with P14. And we need C, stuff we missed. C1. this one at a time. For this part. Okay, then P17 times 4. Alright, take this, put P17 in there. Well, you have 17 little squares here and here. Assuming that's gonna hold the armor parts there. This here goes there. Oh, right. That's for the chest thing, so then takes this thing, which is symmetrical, so I don't know why you need to have two different numbers for them. I mean, I feel they are identical. Yeah, they are identical. Take these and pointing this way, that way. Try to get this to snap and punchy. Alright, so that goes over there. On the outside, just like rests there. It's not gonna hold, so I'm just gonna leave that off for now. Okay, let's do the same on the other side. Oh, actually, let's keep going. P12 times 2. And then R. This here is J16 plus J15. And polycap 12 goes in there like this. Just press that in. And we need in here R1 and just press all that together. There we go. Needs a little bit of cement, obviously, because there's a little bit of a gap. That's okay, I guess. Alright, so then that's actually the arm. This is like what's... Okay, I remember this. This is kind of... Okay, so the shorter one at the bottom. Those are one of the things I remember. Like the arms are kind of like held on with like rather thin. Like the mechanism which like holding the arm is just this polycab, which is not the long. And this thing on the top. And it is kind of just on this little thing here. So you just do that and this. So you see it's kind of... Yeah, it's like not, it's like basically on holding on to not much. And it wobbles a bit too, so... Not great. And then you need to get let the other thing go, like so. Just slip that in there. Try to get that to line up there, like so. So it's a bit, it is a bit approximate. Yeah, it pops off easily, which not great. Like it will easily like come off here. I feel like, yeah, this even if you use glue, like the pressure there is probably gonna like pull this off easily. I don't know. Ideally, you would like have it like screwed in. I guess that would have been better. And this connection here for the arm is kind of weak. I don't know if there's anything else that goes around it, makes it a little stronger, but. And that this thing here, which like easily, it doesn't actually stay on there very well. It's like easily comes off. Yeah, that's not great. I don't think I pre-drilled this at all. It's like just not the strongest connection. I'm not missing anything here. Yes, that's pretty much it. That's all that's holding this on. Yeah, it's not ideal. If I were to be able to like drill this, probably put a screw in between behind here, so like it will like hold. Get two more small screws. I don't think I have any left though. Yeah, we don't have any. Oh, we do have two small ones, but I think we're probably gonna be using those. Probably need like a extra screw to just get all this to like stay where it's supposed to. Same thing on this side, kind of like have something to prevent it from popping out. I mean, it pops out, but not too much, I guess. We'll see. Okay, so that's one side. Let's do the other side. And also the cover for the front panel is a bit rickety as well. It's just a poly cap used as a. It's like the arms and legs are very sturdy, lots of screws and things holding it together. But then the chest is a bit. It has the rickets. Alright, so then this here onto here onto there and build this connection there. Ow, that hurt. I need to twist that in there a bit. Okay, then R1 there. Now let's try without pre-drilling this time. Doesn't do a lick of difference. Same old. Alright, and then on the top. This one here. It is not moving. This thing goes here. That's basically the front. And that goes there. Surely. Like so, and like so. Yeah, I don't like how this... I don't know if this is by design, but that's not... doesn't look good. Like if I lift this up... Okay, this one works, for whatever reason. This one, yeah, pops right off. There might be something which like kinda holds it down at some point. Don't see it yet. Okay, and then well, I'll just leave that alone for now. Just leave these 4 things that keep popping up. These keep falling out anyway, so I'm just gonna put this aside. And then you, well, kind of painfully put that on there. Does this thing have screws? There's still no screws holding this thing on. Yeah, it's held up by polycaps mostly. Oh, that is why. There's a double. Okay, maybe that's gonna be better. There we go. So you need to like put this on there first, and then actually still no. Press it all around. So don't do that one yet. Put that in there. Put this in there. There's a little bit of a polycap sticking out, so cause it not to fit. Alright, so yeah, there's a little thing there which kinda, oh god, stupid thing just keeps coming out. Now, okay, put that like this, hanging on, and you put that on there first. Come on now, there we go. There's press all around, not too much that you break the thing. Right, there's a little thing that covers the hole, well not exactly, just like keeps it from like coming off completely. It's just like very slightly Yeah, probably should have pre-drilled that a bit, but I'm afraid like it might completely come off. And then you do this part. It's still not that, I don't think that's like it's that strong. There's like a double thing here, and this thing just kind of latches on there. Yeah. It still feels like a bit, and it moves a little bit, so not much. And on this side, yeah, it still comes off completely, so this side is a bit too loose, so probably needs, this side needs a bit of glue or something to like hold it. Yeah, that's not great at all. I didn't do anything to this side, didn't like pre-drill this or anything, but yeah. I don't know if there's gonna be something else on top of this that kind of holds it in place, maybe. For now, this isn't. Let's just keep it like exactly horizontal. This is like very, very slight movement anyway, so you're not gonna be like, unless you do like crazy arm movements, that's not gonna do anything. And yeah, if you're new here, this is the good old message on repeat. If you're new here, do subscribe or share this thing. Places, Blue Sky, whether Twitter, if that thing still exists. I don't think it exists anymore. Probably dead by now. But yeah, do share it places. And subscribe if you haven't subscribed. Or tell your friends about this. Okay. Now, back to the build in progress. So we have F18, F8, F9, F17, so this, that and that. Actually, the last sprue is kind of tricky because the part will kind of move. Probably cause more stress. Alright, power gap 30, 28, 30, and 28, so 30 and 28. Bottom over there. Put polycap 30 in here, polycap 30 in there. Polycap 38 in that little doohickey over there. Just thread it in place there. Just push it. There we go. Same thing with this side here, just take that, just thread it in there. It's useful to have like pointy, pokey tools. Okay, now then, just check around for any aggressive looking nubs. Okay, so F8. Two. Let's do like F30 on here. And then this same thing here. Just join that there. Okay. Try to just disconnect that a bit for a second. It's like poking out a bit more than it should, I feel. This right. Yeah. Let's try that again. Alright, so that, come on, pointing down over there. There's a little flap there covers that polycap that we put in it earlier, so the polycap doesn't come out. And then you just put that on there. You wiggle it until it connects to the other side. Anything in the middle? I feel like this is something off here. Yeah, it's not. That doesn't seem right at all. This P30, that is the wrong one. No, this is P30. This is where it goes. This is the right way, but this thing doesn't, like, the angle here clearly. This is larger than it should be. Oh, I see. That's why. There's a little note in the instructions to pay attention to polycap 30. Because I put it on the wrong way. So it's just push polycap 30 out of there. Alright, so it goes in this way. There you go. So that way the little side things are like flush. And then we can just do that the same thing on this side. We're doing this live, so mistakes will be made. I'm gonna be able to edit this out. Hello, 100RC, how you doing? Saw more of your videos with the RC bashing, so kind of fun to watch. Trying to get into that hobby myself, but never quite. There we go. Never really getting into it. Alright, so yeah, this makes more sense. Now it's like flush everywhere, so it's not doing that weird. And Char, meanwhile, in there is getting like motion sickness with his, on his like, it's like going everywhere. Oh, I see. So basically they go in here and then it moves to the side, and this is where I feel this is where the instrument panel is, but then there's a big old empty space here, which is kind of weird. Okay, let's keep going. So this side here goes in there. Ow. It's hard on the fingers, pressing things. Oh. I think I pre-drilled this one already. And just, there we go. Just like that. That little, oops, thingamajig here is on the back, so that makes sense. This flat on front. Oh crap. One of these came out. Oh well. Let's try this again. One of those little things here, little polycaps, polycap 28 just fell off. So we just put this back in there. Hope for it to stay in there. And then we slide that back on. And it came out again. There we go. Polycap here, polycap there. All is good. And we need a large black screw to hold all of this together. Which side though? Okay, on this side. And these are foreign sides, so just until you can feel it not wanting to go in a little more. Just alright. And we continue. We're making time 1 hour 30 minutes. Okay. Anybody new here, do subscribe, yada yada, you know, give it a like, give it a subscribe, send it to your grandma. Your grandma is Gundam, right? And yeah, so D4, D2, D8, C20, K4. This is F. This is C. So C20. This is the actual. There you go. This is what. Well, this was made in the the show came out in the 70s, and TV screens were like not like these days where you can put screens on everything. So that's why even military vehicles still, I guess, they're kind of conservative when it comes to like military, number of screens that you have. Usually like a tiny, very rough, very rugged, like something which won't break under any circumstance. Okay. K. Did I misplace a runner? This is D. Oh no, I didn't misplace them. I already took all the pieces out, that's why. This is K4. Just getting some numbers to behave here. Then you put this thing here, which is a bit. You see some details here inside, like I guess this is like the hatch lever or something for him to like pull and open. But then you have like this, just like 4 things just poking out, not very. But imagine we have like some extra piece here to kind of make this a bit more solid. Right now it's just like, what the hell is this? It's a lack of detail there. I mean, they don't show everything in the shows and everything, so some of it is like up to the designers to figure out what to do here. I assume like this, yeah, they enter in and then it slides in front of the screen, but then you have a big empty old space here, which I guess you can put your carry-on in here or something. T-table, whatever. Yeah, it is missing a few things. So this here goes. Okay, let's get the parts from D first. So we need all this. No way I'm going to confuse these. I'm just going to get everything that I think should go. Okay, these are kind of large and annoying. So nice thing here, you can kind of see the hatching here. That's basically when they ground the mold, the steel mold. You can kind of see the pattern. I feel like, well, I'm not sure, but I feel like these Bandai quietly like updates those, maybe. I'm not entirely sure. They probably would say something if they did. I feel like when they do reprints, sometimes they just quietly fix some issues. Or add a little more detail here and there, just like. That would be weird though. I'm probably wrong. They were just like that good for the time. They still are pretty much better than most manufacturers in terms of quality, level of detail, and whatnot. Okay, it's from D. I'm gonna go with brown just to see if it does anything. Yeah. Oh no, that's too dark. Basically use like Sharpies and stuff to kind of cover up. There we go. That would have been nice, except now it's too dark. Pink apparently works fine. Hello, Razi. How you doing? Well, I don't have to do this now. Basically just use Sharpies instead of fancy Gundam markers to cover up the strain marks. I know that's a established trick or something, but that's what I've been doing. You basically stain the stress mark a darker color. I mean, it works for wood, why wouldn't it work for this? I mean, they're not too visible still. The stress marks are like in the plastic, they're not like poking out, so filing it doesn't help. It's not gonna make it any better. I mean, it's good to like flatten out the surface, but it's not gonna actually make the stress line disappear. You have to keep filing and filing, and you end up damaging the part, so it's better to just not do that. Alright, so then we take, this is D4, we need to expand this a bit. Actually, just kind of open that up, just pre-drill those first. Going to slide on easily. Doesn't need to like... Okay, yeah, so you do that, and it's dangerously... some very dangerous noise there, and push that on there, and there you go. And you make sure this one's like turned downwards, turned like so, turned downwards, so like it's, yeah, directing it, like the shape of it to be like this. Like these are guiding the thing down. Let's give you a second here. Yeah, okay. Gave Gamblars a sub. I think I forgot to do that. Trying to build a network, so yeah. If anybody is new here, do subscribe. It will help me out. You don't even have to like ring any bell or anything, just like subscribe and just ignore it. Unless you like the content, just check back every now and then. Okay. Gonna have to do the other strategy of creating shorts instead. Okay, this one's a bit lopsided. What it gives? The heck? This is supposed to go in there, which is not. Okay, hold up. Maybe why? This little. Hold up. This little thing here goes into this little slot here, which is not a lot like holding, and it doesn't want to. Oh, there we go. What the hell are you doing to me now? What the heck? So when you, oh, there we go. It was a bit lopsided. It wasn't like lining up correctly. But yeah, it's supposed to like line up and like close like this. Well, I shouldn't do it too fast. Alright, it's a bit still, like when you close it, it doesn't, it kind of like catches on to something here. Yeah. Catches onto the floor. Like this little bit here just like catches onto the floor when it closes, and it kind of... Okay. Not great. Like, yeah, I can't remember. Like, this is kind of, I feel like this, it's a bit rickety. There's like bits here like just come off for no reason. So it's not the most solid piece in the, I mean, it's a chest, so it should be like more solid than the rest, but because it's like mostly hollow and like it's lots of very thin parts, like it's a bit the opposite of solid. It's a bit rickety. So this part here, these then go finish cleaning that up. Alright, these actually go onto this little thing here. Again, not the most solid piece. Just pop that on there. They go on this little thing here, which is kind of just vaguely attached by polycap here. It's not the most defined attachment. Just push that in as much as it will go. Make use of whatever you need to do to get that in there, hopefully without breaking anything. Yeah, that's not on properly. Now, and it hurts the fingers. Like, you have to press hard onto hard plastic. It will hurt yourself. Okay. And there's okay, so now, yeah. Now what? Oh, got these on the sides. We need D8 and D7. Doing a double cut doesn't actually help most of the time. It's already, yeah, well, barely. Okay, so then this goes into there. And, well, actually there, because this little thing actually goes onto that polycap for whatever reason. And that's how it's held together. With hopes and wishes. Alright, not ideal. This little bit here, which is annoying me, and probably gonna ruin it if I keep doing that, so I'm just gonna leave it for now anyway. Later on we can come back someday. I mean, this is probably going to be hidden by a large piece, so the back. Anyway, so then we continue. I don't think I need this just yet. I'll just leave this alone for now. And then we turn to the back. Hey, Hello Kid Robot, how you doing? Yeah, we're doing round 3. This should be the final one. We're almost done. And we only have the chest and the thingy there, the Why the heck is this? This is a giant, this is like a very small piece and there are giant sprues connecting it. Why? This is like most likely to mess up. So I try to do a double cut here, or even triple cut. So just cut a large. That's technically how you're supposed to do it if you're doing things properly. You just like shave gently until you reach the bottom. You just one cut, two cuts to basically reduce the stress on the part underneath that you're cutting. Not that it always helps. Sometimes it does nothing. You might as well just do one single cut off the runner. You're gonna end up with the same result. Unless you have some magic technique. Or I haven't figured it out, I guess. Let's try this again. That did nothing to help. Oh, maybe you're gonna get a good one. Nope, still messed up. Let's give it a clean anyway. Probably gonna be a bit hidden. So these are grills, nicely detailed grills, actual grills with actual like fins. And well, what do we do with those things? We put them onto these things. Which okay, so this is C21, C15, C22. 21 is the one with the thing, so okay, what else do I need here? Well, there's only 2 pieces left, so I'll just get these as well. And we'll get rid of this runner, which is just taking space. Put that over there. The underside of the shield. Just put that over there, and we're done with runner C. Then we need from E, what do I need? Probably everything else. Yeah, E1, E8, E11, E12, those things, those are the things. Yeah, everything on this runner essentially. Little pipes. Oh, little like Char's Zaku on the S variant of the Zaku is supposed to have like more thrusters than non-S, or more like power. So hopefully it will show in these things. I do have the the regular, like the non-Zaku, the green one, the rank and file, perfect grade build. So we shall be able to compare, hopefully, towards the end. Okay, all of E. Okay, let's build this engine block here. That's not the... I feel like this thing in the back that's hidden here, that's the engine. Found Ricky and Zaku's kit on deal. Broke. Yeah. Finding work right now is difficult. I work in tech normally, and it's difficult. This thing's bothering me, so I'm just gonna try to get it out. Well, let's try not looking at it too much. Okay, let's build this rocket. Okay, but yeah, we're talking about the grill here, and the problem we do here is just put it on this, which, I mean, I guess, but it's like wasting a perfectly good grill. This should be hollow somehow, and then we can like say, oh, this is like a very nice grill. You can see all the way through. And of course F2, which I should have gotten. I think this is, nope, that's not it. Do I still have a runner F anywhere? Yeah, I do. I thought I already got all of it. So F2. The nail file, yeah. I mean, this is a metal file, but it is kind of dull. It's a very cheap one, so it's kind of dull to begin with. So it works great on plastic. So I've been using that. The advantage is this one is very thin, so, and it reaches places like a larger nail file wouldn't. That's why I kind of like it. What was I doing? I need F2 and that's it for now. Alright, so F2 with polycap 8. Polycap 8. Shouldn't be that many left, so why is it so hard to find? Like, the fewer there are, the harder it is to spot them, which is kind of weird. Okay, so then polycap, okay, F2, you hold F2 like so. Actually, do that. F2, polycap 8, you go in there. Or do you go under? I think you go under. Press this on the table because I don't want to hurt my fingers. Like pressing on plastic like sucks. Well, it's not exactly sharp, but it's like hard corners. Am I doing this right? Okay, hold up. Yeah, that should be about right. So I take this other grill, put this on there. And go around for a second. You don't have to. Just rub it gently, that's all I need to do. Okay, so then hold this like that, this here like so, and goes in the back in here. Number 2 is there, just pre-do that a little bit. And I think that's a number 3, yep. Pre-doing makes it slightly easier to push the parts in. Oh, that's why we have this thing on. Okay. Put that on there. Should go a little bit higher. There we go. Alright, now what? Leave that alone. Let's build these things. So stress marks won't disappear, they kind of ingrained in there. Okay, so E9 and E8 with this thing, or is it E? Nope. And then E, all the other E's. So there's not a lot of like internal detail, there's just an outer shell of the engine. But yeah, you can definitely see this would be fun to like paint, like there's lots of small details there, you can like paint every single bits and pieces here. And then you take that thing here, which I assume is a turbocharger of some sort. And it goes, I'll just get the rest of this on. I'm gonna do a side-by-side comparison with the regular Zaku in a minute. Assuming I finish this. Okay, this plus this plus... Which way do you go? Alright, and then this one goes like this. Okay, there we go. This is like the turbocharger here that goes on top of the thing here. Does the Zaku go Sututu? I don't know. That is a random thought. So you know from Initial D, or is it, well, Tokyo Drifter is basically there. The turbochargers on their old Toyotas goes or some sort of that weird sound like that. So makes me wonder if the Zaku here has a turbocharger. Does it do that sound? You heard it here first. So I don't know why people say that. Anyway, I'm rambling. Just trying to get, so yeah, that's how it goes. And then this thing goes on there as well, and like so. Turbocharged. Just gently rub these off. Won't help with the stress line, just general texture of the surface here, and come on now, find the right part, and then on this side here, we have these things. Oh yeah, these are mounted on. Okay, that's not good. Okay, you need to be careful here. Do not like push on there when you're assembling this. That's not the solid part, so try to like find the right spot here. Just I'm pressing. Oh, that's an advantage, I guess. We can move the pilot around. You can move it. Put your finger there to kind of get support, and just push that on there. Just push all the way in, or try. That made a rather unpleasant noise. Not sure that was okay. Okay. And that is on the wrong way. Because this thing is supposed to be in the middle. Well. That is. Just wiggle that out. If you can. There we go. We'll wiggle that one out. There we go. Push that in there. There we go. So, put that one in there. So I don't know if it doesn't matter if I put this here. Now, I guess it does matter because then it's like nicely and snugly fit against this thing, so it does. It is supposed to be there. So you do the same here. There we go. So basically, yeah, these are the might be the extra parts here for the turbocharger on the thrusters. It is different from the real grade version. I mean, I guess it's fine. There's no like, there's probably no canon absolute specs for this. They kind of make small adjustments for every. Oh, and messed up. Okay, get out here. Just try to wiggle that out without breaking it. There we go. This here is on the wrong way. Let's just pop this out. Try to see if we can wiggle it. Well, no, probably not. So we need to get everything off. And just pop that out. Flip it around. Let me put everything back the way it was. And there. And put that back on there. That's been like lots of back and forth. Hopefully all those like stressing movements here that doesn't make the whole construction like skewed or like bent the wrong way. Okay, so there. So it does go in a little bit, so it is directional to some extent. Alright, so now we got the engine parts here with the turbocharger. So now we need S1, which is this guy. And we do have 2 more left there. So S1 goes on to, not sure what this is. Oh, this is for the, I remember. That's for the back hatch thing. Okay, so then you pop that on there. Try to get this to come out a little bit, because we're going to need that in a second. This is B1. It's very red, because it has to go fast. The red paint makes it go faster. That is a known fact all throughout the universe. It's science, you can't argue with that. Just filing down those nubs a little bit. And I should do it. Okay, then we need W. No, that is it. W14, and this thing goes all the way to W? No, probably not. And R9, which is this long, slender one here. Alright, so then hooks onto there and pops onto there at the bottom. There's a little thing here to like prevent this from coming out the other side, and push. There we go. So now it's like in there securely. So now we have to kind of sort of make it go in there, and there's a little thing here which matches to that thing, so let's try to get it in there. There we go. There. So now it's like a nice, this is a nice little, it's like pops out and out. So now it's like a hood for the thing there, and then you can just clip it down. Oh, hold up. No, that's correct. There. You push it down and down. There. Like it now rests on there, and like matches. And it covers up here. And this kind of move a bit independently. Very mobile suit like. Lots of like wiggly parts with the turbocharger here. All kept to the beating because I had to like take these in and out a bit, so they're a bit uneven. And you do have your grill here, the intake. That would have been nice. Like, I don't know if I could like cut a hole underneath here and make it like an intake grill. But if that's even the case, I don't know. It looks a bit meh. Like, there's a nice grill, but it's like solid underneath. Alright, so then we got so far. We have a little diagram here showing off like you can like do all sorts of things with it. Yeah, you can lift this up. To expose like the side mechanics there, and just get it back down gently. Don't go too fast or too rough with the power caps. You don't want to wear them out. Okay. Yeah, that's it. That's the last 2 pages. Alright, so then S5 are springs. Wait, where's the other spring? Oh, there it is. So I was wondering when we're gonna use these. It does come with springs. It is spring loaded for some reason. Not that it will add a lot of what am I looking for? Oh, those things. Last two pistons, 3 and 4. Okay, so which means they're different. Let's go with R4 first. R4 plus J2. J2. Okay, which one is J2 though? This is relevant because they are different. I should have noted this. Okay, J2 is the one that's rounded. You can kind of see it in the diagram there. Okay, J2 plus R, that thing plus the spring. So you put that in there, put this in there. It is spring loaded. And then when in S5, I need sharpen nippers. I think these things are starting to get dull again. It's supposed to be like hardened steel. Like against plastic, it should never lose its sharpness. Alright, and then you put this onto that, and then you just pop this on there, and there you go. You got a spring-loaded thingamajig for reasons we are about to find out. Just press these together nice and tight. And again, the eternal reminder, if you are new here, do subscribe, or if you're not new, just thanks for watching. Thanks for still being around. Feel free to comment on anything that's going on in your life, or you have a complaint about how I'm doing things, or anything, really. I need to get that thing which like reads out the comments, but I feel like it's gonna be someday I'm gonna get someone who's gonna abuse that. It's gonna be a moderation problem. I'm gonna get rude things being said out loud. Somebody notices. Okay, so 23 and 22. Clean that up a little bit, and a bit more here. Just get these pre-drilled ever so slightly. 23 and 22. Just take this thing. I also need F19, which is that thing. Is this spring loaded? I don't know what this is for. Probably gonna, well, I don't know, I have like quite a few real great kits left, and I have a few missing from my collection. I need number 18, never mind. I was thinking like what. Yeah, I mean, like it's It's perfect grade. I feel like there's gonna be, this one's like spring loaded. There's gonna be, yeah, you're right, Super 1 RC, like it's not the craziest. There's like bigger and worse. I have a perfect grade Millennium Falcon that has like photo etched metal parts. I've never worked with those, but I think it's photo etched metal. I will see. But yeah, it's like lots. There's like a lot out there. Like once you get into like model military vehicles, it goes nuts. You get always all those detailing parts, very small, very detailed parts that go all over the place. And yeah, okay, I need to press these together. I have a 3D printer, but it's not hooked up again yet. I need to like hook it up. I was thinking about making like plastic pliers, but I only have PLA material. That wasn't good. Okay, that was not good. Let's just pop you out for a second. Let's try this a different way, because it's not seating completely, so I'm a bit... Let's just do that a bit, and that on top. Just a little bit. That's slightly better. Seated a little bit more. Okay, spring-loaded thing. Not sure why. This thing has that would have been a nice feature, like in the legs. You have shock absorbers, and then if you plop it down like a shock, well, that'd probably be asking too much. You can actually just see the shock absorbers like absorbing the weight a little bit. That would have been nice, but probably a bit too much to ask. So that's one part. Let's go the other way. This is the last piece of S3, no, wait, R3, chromed, R for chromed, I don't know. And then the other spring-loaded thing. Now we need S, the last S, which is S10. Oops, sorry about that. And that goes in there. This pops on there. You need to the heck. Again, spring-loaded thing. Ah, there we go. Push that down, press that tightly as much as it will go. It's not. Yeah, I probably need to like press this together at a drop of glue to kind of like melt the plastic together so it's like fully compact. And then we take F21, F20 polycap to 42, so this plus that and this and that and these, as well as I13, I14, P32 times 2. Oh, these are the side flaps. Those, yeah, this is a spring-loaded skirt. Look at that. P42. And these things, the skirts, well, the front skirts. Is this a spring-loaded, like, loincloth kind of deal? I don't know. These are the front bits of the skirt, so I don't know what you call them. It's called the loincloth. Not really, but whatever. I think once I reach 1,000 subscribers, I'm gonna slow down a bit, if I ever reach 1,000, and try to do, instead of doing this every day, I think it's like not good for people watching either. It's like several hours every day. I should slow down, I think. Go to sleep early. Alright, so polycap 42. Okay, first we free this part, this little attachment there. Yeah, those are the only two perfect grade Zaku's. Yep, you're right, Marcel. I think so. I mean, I backordered all the perfect grade. Well, most of the perfect grades, I think. I don't think I got that. There was like the Sky Grasper, I think, which is like the only kind of like a support vehicle in perfect grades. Maybe I should get it just for the heck of it, like one day. I mean, Bandai is still like printing those. For some reason they're not like, they still haven't, it's been years and they haven't fulfilled the order for the perfect grade RX-78. Probably trying to get people to buy their crappy new reboot that they did. So this one goes here with this thing up there, like so. And this goes on there, just a little bit of it, like those thing here. That goes in there with a hole pointing outwards. Stay in there. Come on. There we go. Like so. Very nice. And then same thing on this side. But yeah, I mean, this should be like, I feel like most of the perfect grade are like Gundams, like Federation mobile suits. I don't know if there's. They should make like at least like perfect grade, like Shinanju, or what's the other one? Char's like mobile suit. I think it's just Shinanju. Like the one from like the OVA where Char's tried to like crash an asteroid into Earth, and then everybody joins in and there's a miracle and they sing Kumbaya and the world is saved. So then this goes in here. That thing goes in there. This is F20, P42, F21. But yeah, there's like that OVA where you have the, I'm blanking on the name, but Amuro pilots the thing with like the things on the back. I forget the name. But yeah, like they should make a perfect grade that one. That would be like a gigantic box. Well, the problem, I'm scared of the price. Most perfect grades were like made a long time ago. What it's like was, I mean, for the time it was expensive, but these days they are reasonably priced, and Bandai has this nice thing where they don't increase the MSRP price. So if you're buying them at MSRP, which you usually get on HLJ, you will get like a very cheap perfect grade. I mean, even like if you buy them elsewhere, the prices are usually somewhat fair because they get like reprinted all the time. Okay, so I got these two things, two spring-loaded thingies, and now we need F6. Wait, the pelvis is hollow? What the heck? Seems a bit hollow. Not sure why the skirt is spring. Oh, I guess if it, well, this thing doesn't actually walk, but it doesn't jiggle either if you move it. So how are we doing for time anyway? 2 hours. Okay, I need to pick up the pace. Less talking, more moving. This is, and we have two tiny pieces there. Hopefully they use for something. Otherwise, no. Just leave them here. This is the whole of F. And then we have this one, which is all the skirt parts. Originally, like, should have read the lore behind the 1 Year War. It's like the space noids. These are like the Zakus were originally basically tractors. They were people in the space colonies were building these things for labor. They're basically laborers from patrol labor. But yeah, and that's why the Zaku's are like round. Well, not exactly the reason why, but they were trying to make it look harmless. So they made it all like round and like all non-threatening looking. Or you have it all rounded and like chunky. It's basically a tractor for like moving things in space and like doing like helping out, like just like a giant forklift essentially, but with fingers and a head. So I don't know where I'm going with this, but basically it explains the design, or at least that's the lore behind it. And I kind of kept the design around. They already had the production lines to make those things, so basically just like use their tractors, put weapons on them, a bit more armor, some thrusters, and there you go. They started a war with the Federation for the independence. Like in the show, like Zeon is portrayed as like Nazis and stuff, basically because of all the like the imagery, like the uniforms and all that. But they're basically people who felt they were oppressed by the people from Earth. People born in space being oppressed because they were colonies. Well, it's more complicated than that, but it got subverted by space noblemen at some point, and they were all like, we're gonna be your leaders, hey. Well, it's complicated. It's not a topic for discussion while I'm holding sharp objects and at risk of stabbing myself in the finger. What do you do? Oh, this is for holding the gun. Never mind. Alright. D D11, this thing, polycap 37, 25, 10, 37 here, 25, 18 times 2, polycap 9, well, for later I guess. Okay, so 37 goes into here. Well, wait, hold up, no, that's not, what the heck? Oh, it goes like this, fine. 37, why? Usually they have like some complex mechanism for the hip. I guess not this time. Like there's always some weird like complex thing that goes on in there, but this one's kind of floating in there, so there's nothing really. Or actually I should put it on here so it's like not floating around. There we go. Just push that in as much as it will go. Alright, and then you take this ball joint thing here, that goes in there, and that goes in there, so now it's like spring loaded here. And same thing on the back with the other one. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. There, like so. 2 spring-loaded skirts, front and back. And then we just take the... Where do you go? Where the heck do you go? Oh, there? Okay. Alright, and then you just kind of try to join all this together somehow without everything just flying everywhere. Just pre-drill these just to make it slide in together. Okay, let's try to get this connected. Okay. Just move that around a bit so it's like so. This part goes in here apparently, and there. Almost got it. Yeah, there we go. Alright, I think so. There, yeah, we did it. Yeah, of course, needs some... There's no screws for this thing? Nope. Screws everywhere, but not here. Could use a bit of screws, I guess. Thing here and there, just hold this together. This is like the little flap for whatever reason, that's like just there. We got this, we got that. And then we take... that's what else. Well, yeah. I was just looking at what that is. This here goes into there. Just push that in there somehow. And trying to hurry a bit so we have time to do a review and everything. This plus that plus this thing plus these two things here, which go there and there and number 2 here, number 3, there's 2.5 in the middle, we don't have a 2.5, and join together, clean out any in between overflow here with the nubs when you cut them. It gets squished, spread out a bit. Alright, so then you join that together, make sure it goes in all throughout. And then you join is this symmetrical? No idea. No, I guess so. No, it's not. So it goes into on top of this. There. Kind of clips into place. And not just yet. We're supposed to put all the pieces on there, but I'm not gonna do that just yet. Okay, let's keep going. Because I'd rather keep this like open so I can like put the various pieces on. This is for the spring-loaded piece. Hold up. This goes there. Alright. I'm just gonna put that one there. There you go. And I'll do these later on. I need polycap 26 times 2. And also for the 35. We have very little left, so I'm approaching the 3-hour mark. This is for the shield. 35 times. Okay, 35 here. This is for the shoulder thing. Polycap 3 as well, times 3. That's for the spikes. And I'll just get this one as well. I don't know what this is for, but it's probably for something, so I'll just get it anyway. That's all the polycaps. Nope. Yes. What? Yeah, that is all the polycaps. Unless we find something else. Oh. Forgot about this one. So we don't need this thing, but we do need the rest of it. So shield. And spikes. We don't need this, although we'll just get it out so I can throw this runner away. Alright, that's all of A. What the heck? We don't have... Oh, it only gets just this? I feel like the other one had a bazooka. Yeah, I don't know. Quite a large weapon though. If you've built high-grade weapons, they're all like always almost like just 2 strips of plastic stuck together. This one's like way more clearly a step above. kind of rushing through here. Let's put those on the side. Yeah, I do again. We ended up with a few spare screws, it seems. A couple of small ones. 3 small ones. We ended up with a few. Oh. Yeah, definitely. I mean, there are areas. We'll see in a minute. There are areas that need improvement on this kit. Just get all the pieces here. There's still some clear pieces left, I think that's for the sight on the weapon there. Okay, this is all of G. Oh, do get an axe. So we get a... Well, the axe is weirdly purple. Yeah, definitely, like, that's a bizarre color choice for this. The axe doesn't look this purple. I never seen Char wielding such a flamboyant looking weapon. And you got a few more pieces there. You got this thing. You got like a bullet thing here, and you got a single bullet, which I don't think even fits in there. We'll keep it here for now. Alright, so that's enough mucking about. Let's get all these put together. So, this plus that plus... This is a... No, U10 plus... What the heck? Oh, goes into onto this thing. So this plus that goes there somehow, or is it there? I don't know. These two go there. That's for like holding. Clips into the little hole here because that is a little attachment thingies. So clip into there. This we don't need. Okay, so this goes there, and other side. Well, this goes in here first, and then you join them together. Where's the... Shave off any middle expansion bits there, and join together like so. Slight polish, and then you just put the these on there. Alright, so that does that, and then we missed a part. Of course I did. No, we did not. What does this do? Yeah, we did. P35. Oh, we have 35. That's what we missed. Just pop that open, put that in there. We'll try. Probably not the best way to do this. Just separate the whole thing again. Put that in there. And back into there again. There we go. It's a bit better. Shoulder with all the spikes. I thought it was like only 3 spikes? Or is it the goof that has more? I don't know. Okay, so then large shield thing. Shoulder mounted. File down those nubs a bit. Alright. This goes where? The hole here. Yeah, the attachment, like this is a... I also have the real grade one, so we'll compare that to the real grade to the other Zaku as well. Well, we have time. There we go. So shield thing, all the bits and pieces. Let's do the simple things. So we do have our axe. You can't really see it on camera, but this thing has like some refraction going on, so it's like rainbow colored things in here. Not really showing on camera, but I can see it. It's like rainbow-ish. It's like a prism essentially, so it's like kind of refracting the light, separating it, and I can see a rainbow. Can it even show it? I don't know. Can't really project it, but I can kind of see it. Anyway, axe. So the axe is easy, so it's just, this one's not very, kind of would have hoped that it had like multiple pieces. This is perfect grade. I guess it kind of like, at some point people were getting like, yeah, I'm tired, I want to go home, so they kind of just gave up on the axe. Right, so let's pre-drill these a little bit so it's easier to slide. And then you need to do this thing on there, goes in here. Actually, well, it's probably not a good, you don't want to scrape the heat axe. Nice thing about these, well, I don't know if this applies to this clear part, but like later on the like soft clear parts, you could, I mean they glow in the dark, so if you have like a UV light, black light thing set up, you can have everything kind of glow in the dark. Get the middle bits, if there are any. Should be good. And I feel there's something on the top here that I'm missing. Oh yeah, of course. Ah, where'd he go? So just separate that and just file down those nubs. Yeah, like this is perfect grade. You would assume, well, they would have kind of this thing be another spring or something, just to make it even perfectier, I guess. But yeah, I guess they kind of, they're getting fed up at some point. Like the pool people designing this just had enough. So that would be like another separate thing instead of just like hard plastic. Maybe like a segmented, there you go, heat axe. Heat hawk, actually, it's called. So just put that over there. I don't really need the weapons, though. Alright, so... MS-06, it says this little bullet thing, it doesn't actually fit into anything. So I don't think there's no there's no chamber inside the weapon. So it's one of those things like it's just there to get lost. Oh, we'll see. Maybe we can like kind of fit that in there. So this goes in there. So like this, there's a little notch there. So it's like, I wonder if this how Tommy guns like work. That's how they feed the bullets. It's like in a circle like this. That's weird. So this gun goes here. This thing and that thing, of course. Just twist, twist, and twist. So these two go together. There's nothing in between. These two go together. Nothing in between. I'm just rushing through here. Oh, this was for the heat hawk. Goes into... Well, of course. Twist. So this is supposed to be with the ball inside, like so. Like so. There. So it's like a little thing for like hanging the axe on the side. We can like fold it down here to try to hide it. Alright, so that's enough of the axe. Let's finish this gun here. Oh, there it is. Alright, G, this thing. Just quickly. So, F3. Oh, is that the... No, it's not. It's just a little attachment thing for the, I'm not sure what, but it's there. Okay, F3 plus this thing which goes there. Plus that thing which goes there. And join these two together. I think there's nothing else in between, hopefully. Yeah, there doesn't seem to be. Alright, so then we have this here thing. It's clicking together. Should have probably put this bullet somewhere. Like there. It's in there. It jiggles around. Doesn't really do anything. Probably getting in the way. You know what, let me just put that in there so I don't lose it. It's in there. It's the secret. It's gonna make a weird rattling sound for the rest of the time. Nobody's gonna know. No, it doesn't go in all the way. What gives? Maybe that's on purpose. We'll find out. No, it is supposed to go in all the way. Oh well. Get these two things here, 2 and 3. Let's get 3 first. 3 goes into this thing here. Should actually file down the knob because it's getting in the way. Yeah, the weapons here don't scream perfect grade. Yeah, this one's just going right through now. Well, maybe it's supposed to, so G, this and that. Just, yeah, that's why you pre-drill things. Because otherwise, you kind of get stuck. They don't slide in. Okay, now still. There you go. Oh, there's a slot. That was probably on purpose. So then this goes here. Goes here. Let's press that down. It's all of the clear parts. G8. Put this on first, and then this, or actually the other way around. This on first, and then that. There you go. Or does it? There we go. I don't think that actually magnifies anything. That'd be cool, like if this was an actual... No, it does not. Yeah, it's too blurry. Maybe I got fingerprints on it, but it would have been nice if this is with an actual, like, scope. It is not. It doesn't actually work. Would have been nice if it did, though. Alright, so then... that goes there, pops on there, there we go, and this thing goes on there, or this way or that way. I'll get it on there. No, wait, there actually. It's hollow, like it's nice, like it's hollow, so it's like, oh, this is where the bullet is supposed to, oh, that's where I was supposed to put the bullet. In this little slot, maybe. Yeah, oh well. Now it's gonna rattle in there forever. My kids are gonna inherit this kit and be like, what's a rattling? It's gonna be found heirloom. Okay, that's the Zeonic 120mm caliber, made by Zeonic, because you're worth it. Alright, so that's the weapons. Okay, so we are getting there. So then we just pop this on the side. Just because the whole thing is like held together onto polycaps, which is, there we go, it's lined up now, more or less. You probably need to like move this out of the way a bit to be able to get this on. I think I did, yeah, I did file down the ends here and just line up with the polycap that holds it. Just press. As much as it will go, and just close the back. Same thing here, just close it back, close it back. That's the chest. Now the funny part here, as this thing is like barely held on. I mean, you're supposed to, I guess. I probably should have. Yeah, you can move this out a bit because it's held on by polycap, so it's like barely there. That's the head. Chest. Okay, probably need to get a bit zoomed out here. Because this thing is large, I think that should be enough. Alright, this is far out enough, I guess. Okay, let's build this thing. Alright, so then you just take this thing and pop that on there, hopefully. Oops, this thing just came off. Not supposed to. Just gently kind of wiggle it in there. You don't want to apply too much pressure on this thing. It's hollow inside, basically. It could crack. Alright, so then normally I start with the legs, but okay, leg. Yeah, we finished building, we're doing the assembly. I should have announced that. And you pop that on there. And you pop this on there. This is already ginormous. I forgot how huge these things are. And there are bigger perfect grade kits than this one. And there are high grade kits which are far, far bigger. Okay, so we got this. I'm like showing the breaking the third wall, fourth wall, whatever. I'm showing bits I'm not supposed to show. Okay, let's get the zoom out. I guess it can't be helped. Alright. Cannot be helped. This thing is too big. How am I gonna get this to spin? I don't know. Oh, you can always do that. Yeah, it is. Trying to find the right. Yeah. Difficult to find the focus at this distance. But anyway, we do have it's huge, so yeah, so we got this on so far, so that's why I kind of waited a bit to do this, so because we can get the legs on first and then we can add these parts on, so we don't have to like struggle. Then put that on there, or try to pop this on. Where's it? And then you try to show this. So you put this here, try to get your finger behind there, you pop it on. There you go. This thing is spring loaded. Not sure why that was necessary, but it is like spring loaded a bit. Same thing on the back. The thing here is spring loaded, so you can bring it down a bit and just get that on there. Alright, so these are spring loaded. I guess when you're like moving the torso, which doesn't really move that much, yeah, it kind of like bumps against there, and you release it, it will go up as much as it can to like close the gap, but like if you're bending forward, it'll like go down a little bit. Okay, so then just make sure these are turned the right way, so it's like making the conduit here go downwards. Then we try to get these arms on. These, I don't like these arm attachment. I told you, I mentioned this before, like it's a bit weak on the arm here, like the inside bit is kind of vaguely attached. Let's get this arm on here. Just twist it on gently. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Okay, hopefully it doesn't. Oh, it did pop off. The bit inside here just like came out loose. So yeah, be careful with that. Yeah, there's like, you can't really see it here, but like it's like loose here, so it's kind of like it's wobbling in and out of the peg. The other side doesn't have that problem, just like this arm, for example. Like it needs some glue essentially. So this one here, same deal, just like push this in, hopefully without breaking. Come on, twist, 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 and wiggle. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna have to like take this apart, like either screw the like the arm bits in. It does. Why it's with the noise? Something's clacking. Not supposed to do that. Oh, this thing is like hitting against that thing. not supposed to do that. It's like getting caught on here, so not sure if I made a mistake or if that's by design. I'll try swapping these two at some point, see if that fixes it. But it's making a noise because it's getting caught. So it might be like some issue where like I put the wrong part on the wrong side. Alright, so this here, yep, everything still works. And then, oh, we forgot. Let's try to do a T-pose. There we go. Now this is nice. Like this kind of, yeah, it kind of adjusts a bit automatically when you move it. And this thing popped out again. Okay. Since it's a huge wingspan, how am I gonna do like... I'm gonna need like a much larger workspace. Yeah. I think I do. Well, there's limits to how much space I have right now, maybe later. Alright, so then this here part goes on the other side actually. It's very simple, just goes into this little thing here. There we go. And they're almost done. Usually I do the head last, but we couldn't do that now. That bit is annoying me. I could keep feeling it's gonna pop out. Alright, so which arm does which? So right arm gets the shield. Easy enough. That's nice how it like pops out. I can like, it's very nice seeing all these pistons and things in movement, although this part is kind of annoying me because it keeps popping off. Let's twist this again. Alright, there we go. And then this one here, like so. Like so, I said. There we go. And there we go. Char's Zaku. This here is for attaching, I think, the heat hawk to like the side here, so you can put that on there like so, and you can hook it to the side here, but you don't really need it. I don't really like the weapons. I don't really do displays holding weapons. I just have them like standing normally. You do have stickers, no decals with this perfect grid, but you can buy the decals separately. Yeah, this is the last page. We got nothing else after this. Although we do have a second booklet. That's the first one actually I showed. So this one you do have where you're supposed to put the various stickers and stuff. Pretty sure on the inside there's supposed to be something, and there's like examples how to paint the various bits and pieces. Yeah, if you want to make it like more pop out, like it's still recommended like paint the internal parts. That's why it's easy to remove the various covers and stuff. All the pictures are like blurry and like all like, I don't know how, bloom effect, I guess. And you have this thing here, it shows you like paint the inside so like it looks better. You can remove everything, basically all the armor pieces, and have it like exposed for whichever degree that you want. These are here shown like tinted, but they're not usually. And then you have like zombie Char in here, like with his deathly pale looking face. Yeah. So you can kind of just pop this open, and the whole thing comes off. I feel like something's supposed to be on this screen here. Maybe this little label, maybe, I don't know. Maybe like a Zeon logo for like a startup sequence. And that's not supposed to come out all the way. Okay, let's just put that back in there. You can see Char in there just sitting merrily. There we go, just go all the way in. Alright. There you go, Char's Zaku. Hold up. I'm gonna do a quick comparison. Just give me a minute. Okay, this here is a regular Zaku that I built quite a long time ago. It's a bit falling apart, it's covered in dust. You have just a regular pilot in there. This is probably Denon or Slender, one of the guys. It has the same problem as Char's, where like this is a very, and this thing, it pops out here too as well on the sides. Actually, let me just get this. It's kind of difficult because they are quite large. Trying to get them in frame. Well, no helping it now. And that's how you do a nice background. No, it's not a secret really. Okay. Okay, this one's on the wrong way, but whatever. Yeah, it's on. I put it on the wrong way here. And it does have the same amount, yeah. I guess I got this one right, but this one wrong, I guess. But yeah, on the back though, you can kind of, I mean, the main difference here is really you can see like the difference here, like this one is not turbocharged. Let's get rid of this thing, we don't need that. And yeah, you can see on the legs here, the main difference is that this one has like much beefier thrusters compared to the regular Zaku. That's the main difference between the S and non-S variants. Otherwise, like almost identical. The only difference here is like this here and the turbocharger on the Verniers there, and yeah, that's pretty much it. Like at least from perfect grade, like perspective, but depending on, I guess. Which show you're asking, like which variation. Like this is the real grade one. And you can see like it has way more like free things, so it's like way more like it, and also like I don't have the real grade green one around. I need to go fetch it from storage. It's not with me yet. I don't even have space for all this. Yeah, this one has springs too. This is a nice little feature. This one's like hard plastic, but still. Like the real grade one actually has more detail than the perfect grade. It is more like has a lot more bits and pieces to it. All the various, these are just like single shells. This doesn't open, but it's like made of like many different parts, and it's like way more detailed, even though it's smaller. And I'm missing a piece already, and missing a snout. but I need to find it somehow. But yeah, real grade ones like is this has a different interpretation. Like it's still like more beefier thing, but like it's instead of having two larger things, it has 3 thrusters instead. So, and you can just put them side by side here. This is 1 to 144. This is 160. So just for a size comparison here, if I can get this to focus. Alright, so yeah, you can see a size comparison, these 2 giant Zakus. This one keeps losing its head because the attachment for the head like is still kind of rickety as well. Like from the ground up it's very solid, and then it gets like the arms are solid, and the more closer you get to like the core of the thing, like the more fragile it becomes. Which is kind of, it's a weird thing. And you do have like a single, no horns for this guy. So there you go. You have there. Oh, why did I reverse those? No, whatever. Yeah, apparently I reversed the order of yeah, I reversed the order of the shield and spikes on these two, but this one's like flexing a bit. It's a Zaku. Yeah, there's like different, I mean, yeah, again, every interpretation like changes it a bit. This is like the one from the origin. It only has, well, it doesn't really have any thrusters on the back. It's a very ordinary thing, but it has like a few gimmicks, I guess, like the side things here kind of move to like kind of the pecs kind of move together, which is different from this one where like the things like perfect grade because you have to fit the pilot in there. You can't move it. This one, however, it's like different interpretations. Yeah. So yeah, you got these 2 tiny guys here. Oh, this thing, I think, I can't remember. I think this one moves too. But yeah, so that's what we got today. This Zaku MS-06S. And this is the MS-06. The only big difference is in the back, really, in the engine, the thrusters. Otherwise, it's like the same specs. And yeah, it's a nice addition to collection. I mean, so just in case you know, random tidbit, the reason we have real grade because master grade and perfect grade were actually too big. Well, it turned out it was too big for the small apartment that they have in Japan, so people running out of space. Oh, another nice thing about this, perfect, like real grade has like better attachments. I mean, the focus is never. Are you gonna work? Maybe? Oh no, you're gonna wander all over the place, aren't you? Yeah, so like the nice thing I really like about the real grade one is like it revised a lot of things and made things it's smaller, but it's packed with more details even though it's smaller. So yeah, there's that. I kind of like the real grade one better, I think. It's nice to have the perfect grade ones just because they're gigantic and looming. But if you don't have a lot of space to display these things. I mean, if you imagine, like, there's what, like 20 or something perfect grade. Some of them are bigger than this, so you're gonna need a lot of space. Like, unless you only build perfect grade kits, but usually you don't. See, that just came right off. We're just trying to lift the arm. It has limited range. It does not have a huge range. It is a Zaku, it's not the RX-78. Yeah, it just kind of popped right out there. I'm gonna have to fix that some other day. Alright, I'm just gonna put this back at its sarcophagus. I can basically have it in a box because I don't have space to like display this. Let me just... It's like very stable on its legs though. It's, well, passes the poke test. You can poke it, it will not fall down. It's a made up test. Alright. Something else. So it came like with this box. So the box, like the inside the large box with this smaller box, and this is actually to scale, I guess. Yeah, I think it is. It's like, yeah, it is. So yeah, this is like basically, this is a box that will fit this thing. So if you're done building this and you don't have space to store it, to display it or anything, you can put this in the box that comes with it for storage. That's a nice little trick there. And yeah, so what I'm gonna do now, since we're done building this, is really not much to talk about. Like it's like it's not the finished product that's the appeal. It's like the journey to get there, like because you have built all the internal parts, and you've like spent lots of time exploring it. So that's kind of what the fun of these kits is, and it's all about. So yeah, and there you go. That's it has this thing here, which should, there we go. It opens. That's how the pilot crawls in, and then I can't get it back down. Well, damn it. Just try to get that down without scratching it too much. Just like there we go. I mean, it's a bit more solid than the green one. I guess I'm better at building these things now. But yeah, I need to just figure out like how to get this on frame. Maybe I need to go up this way. That's how high it'll go, and I think that's how much. I need to figure out how to yeah, that's not gonna work. Probably to I don't know. No, that'll do. Now what? Yeah, so if you're still watching, thank you for watching. Do subscribe, share these places. Yeah, so we built the MS-06S, perfect grade, 1/60th scale, Zaku 2 from Bandai. This is Char's custom Zaku. At least the perfect grade version that came out in 1999. There's a few weird parts. Yeah, it is a bit. It's not the most solid thing. It's like because it's like trying to cram so much detail. Well, it's not a small space, but it is. There's a lot of detail crammed into there, and I guess for the technique of the time, like what year it came out in. This is pretty much like the pinnacle of what it was considered as the pinnacle of push fit scale model, at least for Gundams. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed this free session long. How many hours? Like 3 hours each, I guess. Like 9 hours it took me to build for this thing. Although, I mean, I could probably go faster. Tend to like ramble and get distracted. So there we go. I mean, the main attraction of this thing is of course like all the flaps and things that can open and come off. Like this. This is nice. You can just admire the details. And like the more recent, like the next perfect grades that came out probably are more, of course, like much more detailed. It is very, very stable on its feet. Because it has huge feet that will not. You can poke it all day from all directions. It will not. Oh no, let's not flick it too much, might break something. But yeah, we've built the Zaku 2, and I'm gonna try to figure out how to get it to spin if I can find the spin thing that I use to make things spin. But they didn't put those. Cannot find where the heck did it go? Well, we're doing this live, so occasionally unexpected things happen, so we lose track of the things that we're looking for. Okay, there we go. I don't think this thing even fits on there. Okay. Yeah. This thing designed for... I don't even know if it's gonna spin. Might be too heavy. Okay. Might be too heavy. Well, that will do, I guess. That's the most I can manage right now. I mean, it is a bit heavy, so hopefully it's not gonna topple down. Anyway, thank you everybody for watching, and if anybody shared you, and if you shared this screen, please just thank you very much. That helps a lot. And yeah, this was the build of the MS-06S. So I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. And yeah, well, probably gonna take a break because I need to clean up after this. There's runners everywhere, and yeah, I'll clean up and probably come back. Yep, Marcel, definitely big. I mean, this bigger than this, which makes me a bit worried. The construction area I have is nowhere big enough for those. So I'm gonna have to figure something out. Well, that's for next time, I guess. For now, I'm gonna just give this a little spin for a little bit and probably try to get something to eat or something. Alright. I'll see you guys probably, what day is it today? Well, it's Friday today now. It's past midnight. Saturday, I guess. Saturday or Sunday, maybe. Yeah, probably. I'll take a little break and come back later with another one. Another build, another day. Alright, thank you all for watching. This has been Nerd on the Internet. I don't usually like saying my name, but you should get in the habit of doing that with the build of the perfect grade MS-06S Zaku 2 Char's customized. They forgot the D, customized mobile suit. And there we go. Alright. See you guys next time.